Hello, 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 and hello now. I believe the hell tide is active right now. Bum beady bum bum. Let's go. Right now, into the hell tide. I'm late to the hell tide. Gotta play some catch up. Hey now. Hey. No. Let's go outside and have a good time. I have a growing pile of incense. Eventually I'll be able to use said incense. I cleaned everything up at the end of last stream. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. There you go. And let's get funky here. We must kill everything, and we must get more gold. I'm starting off today with 827 million, which means I will probably make it to 1 billion today. I'm not quite sure how much I'm making every day, but I feel like I'll make it to 1 billion today. I think today will be the day. I think it's gonna be today. There should be an event right down below. Let's go ahead and go straight to it. And I need more plants as I meander. Yes. There should be an event right here. Right here. Looking at my stuff here. Just looking at my stuff. I have a certain amount of thorns. Just a little bit. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Stay within the circle. Might run out of time. The problem. There we go. All done. Go check out these edges for any plants or anything. I did not really want to jump off like that. Oh no. There you go. We're just gonna go up and around the band here. And very soon I'll have what I need. Oh yeah. I feel like today might be the day. I'll get that uber unique item. I've been grinding for some time now. Not that long. I'm not sure how many times. Over 30 times? I don't know. Was it over 30? Maybe. I don't know the exact number. We gotta go, go, go. Up and around the bend. There you go. You go around the bend here. All the way around, all nice and smooth like. I will be going between event locations for the most part. Okay. I'm heading toward these other event locations. Yeah. And there should be one, like, right there. Yeah. Be one right there. And there is. I don't want to miss it. Lots of enemies. Hey there, King. This is Diablo. Diablo 4. It's a video game. It came out this year. It's cross-platform for Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. It's currently free to play until around the 27th, I believe. And 40% off. It's a really outstanding game. Right now, I'm doing the Helltide. It's a certain event where the map gets all red and it's raining blood and it's raining fire meteorites and a bunch of demons running around. You see, this part of the map is all red. It lasts for an hour. I'm specifically trying to get this currency to open up these special boxes. I gotta open up these special boxes. I know it's complicated, but I'm doing the Helltide to collect aberrant cinders. To then collect living steel obtained from these chests that you open up with the aberrant cinders. It's sort of expensive. It costs 300 per box, you see. And you can see when the resource drops. Every so often you'll have, there's 1, 2, 3. You can see how much I have. I have 245 right now. So we run around doing different activities within the Helltide until we have enough currency to open up the boxes, and then we open up the boxes. And after the Helltide, I'll be doing a boss. The living still is used to summon a boss, the Gregory boss. And I'll be killing him to collect the Shards of Agony, which will be used to fight or to summon Duriel to get the Uber Uniques that we crave. It's what plants crave, you know? And there it is right there. I think I'll stop by the cellar as I pass through. And I'm guessing that more enemies will spawn once I leave the cellar. How about I'll do the cellar right after I get this box? do the box first. I need more enemies, please. Alright, that should be enough. Let's go around the bend again. And here is the tortured gift of living steel that I'm trying to target. I got 5 living steel and some elixirs from that. And we have another event. I'll knock that out first and then do the stellar. In this case, it's very similar to last time. Last time I had to kill a bunch of enemies. Now I have to destroy some structures around the perimeter. And I'm also trying to get a bunch of gold today. I'm trying to get 1 billion gold. I've already spent a bunch of gold on this journey to get gold. You know? I upgraded some stuff. I've rerolled some stuff. Okay, and then we have to go play this dude right away. All right. Yay. And Shazam. Alright, I've opened up my first box. Let's head back around to that cellar over yonder. And then we'll head to a couple more boxes in the area. Awesome. Life's Bane. And there is that cellar.
This will be your last stoop.
All right. I'm going to be going up to a couple more event locations. Yeah. Beautiful. And awesome. I need somebody help. Awesome. Now we have to clear out the phlegm, survive the ritual. Yeah. I'm still trying to go for an aspect to reduce the cooldown of my brawling skills. Will be slightly better. Alright, let's keep on going out through the hellside. Alright, the boxes just moved. They just moved. Which means I'll hang out down here still. And there's another event. I'll just hop in there. I've been trying to avoid climbing a little bit. And now we have to hold our ground with waves of Flimflam. And protect this guy. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna multitask. Like that. Alright. Oh yeah. Are we almost done? And again. I think I would like to be a monk. That'd be kind of cool. But there is no monk in this game. I'm thinking about different classes. There's supposed to be a new class coming out with the next expansion. Next year sometime. Late next year. But there's supposed to be a brand new class. Who knows what it would be. I'm thinking it'll be a class respective of something that we've seen in the games. There's some sort of NPC type that we see all the time that you can't play as. I think it'll change. Let's go down here to this other event location. There you go. Gonna look around for a bit for the bad guys. And I'll go around the corner. Again. To that event. I'm going to be opening up the second box. Remember, every living steel box equals one. No. No, the game just crashed. Every living steel box equals one Gregory boss fight. Oh boy. And I still have my cinders, yeah. And again, I'm going down to that event location. Wait, yep. Okay, there's Galavine. This is the new server, so there will probably be plants. Let's go over and do the event right away. Before snooping around for plants. And there it is. Alright, so at this point I'll go ahead and use my incense.
So dark and cold.
So powerful.
Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
There's only 20 minutes left in the Halltide and the incense last for 20 minutes. So... the Thorns is working a little bit. Well, I think it's the Hemomancy. Yeah, no, it's the Hemomancy. Every 4 seconds, they're all gonna die. Roughly. Oh, but it can't happen to the same enemy twice. Gotcha. That makes sense. Maybe. Cinder City. Yeah. Cinder Town. And then I'll loop down and around to look for Life's Bane within the area. There really hasn't been a Halltide in the Fractured Peaks recently. Maybe. It'll probably be next time. Alright, I'm going to loop around to get all the Life's Bane within the floor region. Yeah. And do the cellar here real quick. I like that the game gives me a reason to willy-nilly fight random things. Alright. Well, I'm full, so I will be right back. You know the deal. You know the deal. Done. I'm trying to get 1 billion gold here. So probably you could have up to 999 billion. That might be the limit. Maybe. Alright, let's keep on going around. We're looking for the Life's Bane. I wonder if there's some stuff back here. It's like a weird dead end, so I think they might reward you for traveling down the weird dead end. It's here for a little quest, but you know. Let's do a quick loop here. And there might be plants, maybe? It could be a hotspot. There you go. Check out the dock. Make sure we're all safe and sound. Yeah. Yeah. And there's a box here. A mystery box. Alright, and now we go back. Slide. Let's see if these enemies have respawned. Nope. Alright, so now I'm going to be going to... Oh... Right there. And get some plants as I go. And some forgotten souls. Yeah. Beautiful. And then glide around here. Quickly dispatch all the enemies. Thank you very much. Go around the bend here. Okay. And there very well might be another event. I mean, there should be. Sort of how it works. $7 million, yeah. He's gonna jump around. I'm gonna ignore him for a second. Let's go spend everything. And done. That's all it takes. You think he'll give you more cinders. It's like a boss with extra life that wanders around the area. Just doing the grab, eh? Yeah. Yay. We go up and around over here. And then okay. We're just gonna creep our way on down the road here. Lots of boxes nearby, but we're focusing on the expensive boxes, you see? All the expensive boxes in the world. Like right here. Right here. Alright, so now I just want to go around the corner and hit up a couple event locations while I look for more plants between A and B. We have 12 minutes remaining. Some events have a ton of cinders, some don't. Yes. Yeah. I noticed that between the barbarian and sorcerer, the sorcerer, whenever they get their damage ramped up, it sort of stays that way. And maybe even accelerates beyond that. But for my class, I'm able to dish out a ton of damage, but I have to build back up again. But I feel like I do more damage in a big chunk. Like that sorcerer right there. Getting these orbs built up around him. Awesome. This might be a lucrative event because of, you know, waves of enemies that spawn. And then more spawn. And I think more spawn with each wave. If you can kill the wave fast enough, it really helps if there's multiple players in the area. I get credit for their kills if they happen to kill them. In terms of the cinders that drop, I think if I'm here I get credit. Whether or not I tag anything. Beautiful. And that was 12 waves of fun. Oh, 12 waves. Okay, I'm gonna go next door to this other event. And then before you know it, I'll have enough for the next box. Which is relatively nearby. Alright, and we're here. It's gonna be a portal thing. If to quickly destroy these portals. Seven of them. $847 million. And done. Alright, so now, are you the box? You are the box. We have found the box. You may stop inside it right here for the seller whenever possible. Oh yeah. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide, hide, hide. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Whee! Awesome. Yes. Alright, I'll just go around the corner looking for some stuff. Right around the corner. Knock out some more events. I just need about 40 more. I'll go up and around the bend. Got some fiend roads here. There's an event right around the corner. I don't want to miss it. I'm at 6.7 obols. I will have to go back after this because I'm full. And maybe after the cellar, huh? Nah, I'll just go back. I already tagged everything. I meant the box. So this should get me to where I need to be in terms of having 300. Just gotta do it quickly. You know, for the next wave to spawn. The more I kill, the more spawn. Yeah. Bingo. And again, I'm over 300 now. And go. Awesome. And now I'll simply return back to town. I'll sell everything and come right back through. What do you say? What do you say? Luckily, there's stuff nearby. I'm trying to earn 1 million gold, or 1 billion. I'm at 830 right now. I earn about 1 million every time I sell. I'm at 830.592.
See anything you like?
Now I'm at 831.509. You see? Roughly 1 million. Depending on the ratio of gear quality. I had a couple blues and not that many legendaries in there. But still. Okay, so now we go back down and around toward this box. Alright, let's go this way. And then we have one all the way across the desert, but we have plenty of time. Well, no, we don't really have plenty of time. I have 4 minutes. But this would be my third box right here. Considering I was late to it. The health tab was already active when I started my stream. I thank you. And another one. Like that. Awesome. Here. As I work my way across this thing. I have 3 minutes remaining. Alright, well, let me go over here. And open up these small boxes. I don't think I have enough in 3 minutes to get 300 and go across the way. So I'll go for the smaller boxes. I don't think I got time for this. I'm not gonna do it. Let's go open up more boxes here. I'm following the path as detailed by Google Maps. And they all say bye-bye. Okay, we're going across. Got this box here. What? Well, I guess so. Ooh. I just need a few more. Just a few more. Okay, that's enough. I'll do this cellar after the Helltide is over. That was a decent harvest. I now have 47 steel. Okay, right after this, I'll go straight into the boss fight. Alright. We'll keep them alive. Liquid doesn't belong in there.
Help! I beg you.
There you go. So I'll be doing the boss fight next, Gregory. Get the living, to get the shards. I'll be doing it until I'm out of living steel. Basically. That's the plan usually. We're almost out. Or I'll do it 3 times, let's just say. Or how about twice? Enough for 2 boss runs. Yeah. Enough for 2 Duriel runs.
A meager reward, but it's all I have.
I thank you. Alright, so now let's go down and do this boss fight 4 times. 4 times. Pretty please. In the cell as I pass on through.
Skins of it is a deal.
Alright, here we go. The Blast Wave Shrine. Okay, so I'll be doing this a couple times. Good thing I sold everything before starting. And here we go. So it's best for these boss fights if I turn off that vampiric power, so I have a chance to build up my fury without all the enemies dying. A bit more. And done. That's number 1. And I'll do it again. I'm not planning on getting any upgrades here. It takes no time. So, we're just gonna knock it out. There you go. I believe the vampiric power is still off. I was gonna spin, spin, spin. There we go. It's time. Time. This is number 2. I'll do it like 5 more times. I'm prepping up for next phase. There you go. The Shard of Agony. And then I'll do it again. Let's reset the dungeon. I think every 3 or 4 dungeons or so. Have to head back to town to unload. And 1. I gotta spin. Alright, that was 3 or something, maybe. We'll do it again. There's probably a Legion event somewhere, though. I should probably do that, you know, whenever it's possible. Well, in about 4.5 minutes. So I can knock out 2 more. Or whatever. I guess 1 more. I'm about to be full anyways. Well, that was 4. That's enough to get those shards. I could probably knock out 2. Let's do 2. And this time I'll just leave the rares. Doesn't matter. I've been picking everything up, but alright. We have the Legion starting in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. See, it takes no time at all. It takes like 30 seconds. But there's loading time and you have to walk out, in and out and everything. That takes some time. Alright, doing it again. I think I'm up to 7 shards. This will make it 8. Yep. And we have the Legion starting in 3 minutes. I marked that on the map somewhere. Okay, so now I gotta go grab some meth. Let's mark all this as garbage. I'll inspect these items for later. Later inspection, you know? Oh boy. Oh, come on. Alright, cool. Let's go all the way across the map to Braystag. And I'll sell everything and rush on down to that Legion event, which is starting in about 2 minutes, to get my exquisite blood. And then from there, I'll go on down to the blood harvest for some general farming. Until it's over. And then, if it is over, I'll do some berry plucking. Some bite berry. Hopefully through a, I'll try to see if there is a, well, right there for 37 minutes. One minute, huh? Alright, I'm going to teleport back out, and then sell everything, and then teleport back in. I never sold everything. As I was supposed to do.
Much thanks, friend.
Much thanks. And I'll store all these. It's why not? Now we're done. Yeah. Yep.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
And I use the incense on them. Better be happy. Maybe really gotta go. You know, a good Legion event just ends right away. Right away. One shot, baby. Roughly. Now we go this way. All the way. Woohoo! Melted. And around the corner. Yeah. And boss number 2. It happens so quickly, don't you know? I think it spawns faster once most of the group is here. Come on. Hurry up. There it is. And we have more. Negative. Yeah. All throughout the wave. Right here, here, here. No. That was easy. And now we get the second dude all lined up and ready. Once this thing right here spawns. Yeah. Now for the main boss. In the same spot. Oh yeah. A bunch of garbage. And now I head on down to the vampire land. Look at that.
You.
Look at that. Let's go find this ravaged corpse. It's a hearty blood harvest mixed with a tree of whispers rotation.
Out for blood, eh?
How dare you teleport? Alright, we're gonna go down. In each of these, there will be an elite. We dance around for shaking. Amen. Hi there. Locked in the cage. Locked in the cage.
You're safe.
Done. Yes. We're almost done with these guys. I don't have to kill them though. So it's sort of an option. All these enemies in the area. The gurgling dead. This might be a human survivor. But they're dead now. Whenever we're done with these tasks, I can move on out there. But there are a lot of tasks here. I better stay on it. Yes. I head on down to that sanguine altar and to that cellar. As I will do. Awesome. I get filled up right away.
Bless you.
Woo. And the sanguine altar. And then into the cellar. We'll keep on pushing through. And we hop on out of here. Taking care of business. On the road to 1 billion. I'll head to this other cellar. March across the way. Okay, as we go, I'll be looking for more blight shade. We gotta find these villagers. There's a chest around the corner. I'll go for that. I didn't want to bounce outside there. There you go. All these packs of the clan. Go up and around again. Penguin altar. And here's the moat for the other Grim Favor mission. There, and now we're back to the tree. Let's head to the tree. Of Whispers. And just box over here. Good, you see I'm full as well. It all lines up. Let me hurry up before I get attacked. Then. Yeah. I guess I'll do Barshan while I'm here. I did some conversion of my weird body parts. The boss summoning body parts, and now I have more equal numbers of body parts. Before I only had like one trembling hand. Maybe 3. Now I have like 30. Alright, into the hole I go. Knock it out a couple times. This is for eggs. The mucus slick egg. Just spawn Duriel, along with those shards of agony from earlier. Basically, we have to match the numbers. If I did the other guy 4 times, I gotta do this one 4 times. But this happens all throughout the course and my activities. Because I do this every time, in theory, I turn in the tree of witness. Let me hurry up here. Alright, let's go vaguely one-shot him. What? There it is. Let's vaguely one-shot him. I'll just do it twice. How about at least twice? You know? Because that counts for one boss. Fun for Duriel. Requires 2 eggs. It's fast enough to knock it out twice. If it was a whole dungeon, then maybe not, you know? But it's not. It's just this short thing. There it is. Okay, there it is. Alright, number 2. I was making sure I was good to go. Excellent. It has to be perfect, you know. I can see. And that's kind of perfect. Nope. Alright, so now we're done. Alright, let's hop on down here and continue on with our journey. That was just twice. Now we're going to do the Blood Harvest. Focusing on the Tree of Whispers. I'm sure I'll be turning in more pretty soon. Then I'll do Varshan 2 more times when I return. And there's another Legion event. I got a farm in 9.5 minutes. Yes. Beautiful. Whoa. Hey, look at what we have. We have the Vampiric Siphon. I'll swap out my pants and survive. I'll make sure the Vampiric Power is on and survive. This shouldn't be a problem. I have to focus on killing all the enemies ASAP. Sort of. Or at least the big ones. All the big enemies. All the blood seekers. Yeah. There it is. And again, nice and ready. I have my Wrath of the Berserker mode active. Going ham on them. Now a bunch should spawn very soon. Like right now. Come on. Sweet. Here's the final wave. Hey, it's done. We beat it. Yay. It's been beaten again. There's a lot of Bloodseekers that show up to this whole thing. And it's so incredibly lucrative. Well, there you go, you see? Okay, let's go back. And I am looking at these aspects as well. Just not on the sacred items. I don't really want those. Let's go back. Let's go back. Yeah. And we go. Raiden wins. Fatality.
I'll shake on that.
Oh boy. Let's rock and roll. Live. Okay, there's an event nearby, but there's also that Legion event starting very soon. Okay, that's done. Let's knock this out. Oh, the blood harvest just ended. Okay. That's good. Now I really gotta leave. Gonna knock out this thing here. This Tree of Whispers thing, but very soon. We got 4.5 minutes. I think the Legion event is worth some, yeah, three Grim Favors. Yeah. Yes, in the end. That's done. And now I'll knock out some other activity across the field here before heading to the Legion event, because I still have a couple minutes remaining. You know? Then after the Legion event, I'll do something else. Let's hurry up and knock this out. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Maybe. Maybe I can multitask, huh? That was 6 Blight Shade right there. I'm looking for that corpse. Okay, that's done. Let's go find the corpse. Okay, we have 2.5 minutes. Or that's done. And this might be a quick event. Answer is yes, it is. Ha ha ha. Because it just ended.
Thank you.
And that lines up perfectly so that by the time this Legion event is over, I'll have a full Tree of Whisperers bar. I just need 3 more Grim Favors. Yep, so I'll do that, and I'll do the Tree of Whispers, and then do 2 more Varshans. No.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, and then we have this stuff over there, maybe. Alright, here we go. It's time.
Look.
Alright, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. And done. We are getting it done. And they spawn and we one-shot them. What the? Well, sons of... Sucks. It's that stupid shadow magic. In here? And again. We're trying to wrap this thing up. Oh yeah. And there you go. Over here now. Back the opposite way or not. They have it running everywhere for imaginary XP. Oh yeah. And then we go up and around over here again, right? Yes. And whoop, we go that way. We go that way. Yes, please. And here. Whee! We will be saved on this day. After this will be the final battle. Now we do the final boss, right? Yes.
You have made a grave mistake this day.
You have made a grave mistake this day.
Done. Oh boy. I cannot carry additional obols. And my inventory is full. And the tree is full. Nice. Huh. The Ghostwalker doom treads a viewer. Alright, to the Tree of Whispers. Huzzah! And do Varshan 2 more times.
I carry the best.
Yes.
Shards of the heavens.
Okay. And the next Helltide will be coming in 34 minutes.
It is done.
So going in. Been around for a bit. This will be good enough. There's that. Good to go. What the? Okay, yep, it's good to go. I'll do it twice, like I said. Abstruse sigil. And reset the dungeon. Go back in again. Oh, the pants are still swapped out. Ooh. I never swapped the pants back out after that last blood siphon. No wonder. No wonder. During that last Legion event, I had the wrong pants on. Serious? Alright, that's all done. And now I hop on over here. Yeah. Go over here into the Bloodland to harvest more Flimflams. You know what I mean? Okay, my obols are completely filled up. Let's go back. I have to go back and spend my obols. Empty out my stash box as well. Hello, everybody. Don't be shy. Flimflams. People are not talking to me. There you go. Tons of money. We're trying to get 1 billion gold today. Okay. And let's do it.
My hammer set is steel. But when words fail.
I'm gonna go craft a ton of rings or something. Or weapons. Rings. And weapons.
Not a bad boy. Too bad, friend.
We're looking for aspects. Alright, and the rest get sold. My light's blinking on me up there. It's blinking on me, baby. And we go. I put the sword away, right? To pull the aspect off. That's the only reason. Nice.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Elements for future magics.
Plural. Alright, let's go break these down, and I'll be ready for that next
There is
blood
magic
harvest.
in all things.
You know?
Let me show you.
Goodbye. I'm at 859 million. Yeah. Don't you know? Let's go knock out this blood harvest of yours. Yeah. Yep. I think I have to go remind people I'm live. Yo ho. Hello. Here we go. Let's do the darn thing. And there she belongs. Let's get a ton of gold. Along with everything else. Another moss. The caches of divinity. Done. We're still looking for these vampires. Let's go scrub this corner over here. As we have to. Extra fast. Awesome. Want to dishy dash through the group here. And we want that blood safe, and oh yeah. And the tree whispers. Alright, that corpse pile spawns a fleet of blood reavers. What I realized, a whole fleet of them. There we go. I'm gonna go up and around to the right. Up pretty please. Not that way. That would be the exit. I think there's gonna be a lot of enemies right around the corner here. I'll try to connect the dots as I travel. See, if you're with a group doing this whole thing, the enemies don't run backwards. You can kind of kill the entire area, spreading out in like the general region, and then go back through and collect everything. But not too far away from each other, but not too entirely close. But then sometimes merging close again. The goal is to kill everything within the general region. Like right here, one person can go all the way down a little bit and then loop back around, while the other person's kind of going the other way, and then you meet in the middle. And then everything dies, and then you get the XP within the general region and the loot, of course. Alright, so there's a cellar back up over here, and we have to do the cellars. And hail. That's fast. That's a bit faster. That right there should be maximum movement speed, I believe. Once the Wrath of Berserker is active. We hop right out. Cyber Monday. It's Black Friday, live now. Ishmo. 55% off. Flimflam computer deals. Come get it now. Black Friday. Cyber Monday. On your stuff. Mm-hmm. Sorry. I did it. Give me one moment, please. Give me 1 millisecond, please. Alright. How much more time do we have before the next Helltide? 18 minutes. Cool. The Bloodseeker the Viewer. Darkness gathers. And right here, a nice event right over yonder. Craziness. So I guess soon enough the event's going to happen, or the Helltide, and I'll be working on that for a bit. I am trying to complete the tasks up here in the Blood Harvest. I have to save four additional villagers. Okay. Got this champion over here in the corner giving everybody a shield. Gotta take him down. It's hard to live without this lunge. The lunging strike. This little teleport ability. Thank you very much. And let me go this way. And full again of rares and 1 or 2 legendaries. And the Legion is starting now. So I'll go there. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? You're the first person. Okay, so where is this Legion event? Right there? Yes. It's starting right now, which means I'll have time. We've already established that it's sort of really important to get this exquisite blood. There's going to be some event coming up featuring Lord Zir at the beginning of December. And I think it's going to require that material. You get the exquisite blood from Legion events and from world bosses, and I think that's it. Not even from the ones that you summon. Alright. Yeah. And yeah, so oh, you want to do Duriel? Sure. I was sort of saving it up for Steve. If you're on during that time period, you could join the rotation. You know? And sort of pull them back on. But thank you for the invite. Thank you for the invite. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. After I get the stuff, then sure. You know? I'll do it whenever. Once I get the grandfather sword or the helmet, the Harlequin, Flimflams. And I'll start doing higher level dungeons at that point. I'll think about throwing some dungeons into the rotation. I'm not sure at all how strong I am. My resistances need some minor reworking with gems and whatnot. And then there's just an option about whether or not I'll be using my barrier pants. Which I don't think I need. I think I have enough damage mitigation and everything. But probably not for the highest tier. I take a lot of fire damage. I could prevent that. And that's why I'm gathering all these plants, so I'm able to craft a bunch of elixirs, or incense and elixir if I wanted to, really. Alright, that's done. Cool. So now the hell tide's in 10 minutes. Let's return back to my villager venture to get more money. More money. I'm pretty sure I'll hit 1 billion gold today. I'm at 861. And after I get 1 billion gold, I'll probably return to breaking everything down. To rebuild my stockpiles. Oh, yeah. There it is. Reset the Flim. I know the event is active. Awesome. Beautiful. Let's knock this out. And while I'm here, I'll do this Bloodseeker thing. Oh yeah. 19 million. Okay. And now we have the big pile of gold here. 13 million. Come on. I'll be working on that hell side coming up. And then I'll knock out Gregory 4 times. Okay, swapping out the pants. Here we go now. Let's go. And now I'll go ahead and use my incense and the undead slaying. I love the fact that you're able to actually survive these things. It's a possibility. I was going to be careful to not accidentally dash outside. A lot of my abilities involve dashing and sprinting and body slamming. Like this. Woo, see? I almost left the circle. Oh my gosh. Just build up my powers. Okay, they're all dead. The goal is to kill those seekers right away. There's that guy. Make sure I build up, and go. Look at that. Dude over there is going to be a problem until I kill him. I'm going to pull back a bit so he gets closer to me. I'm about to kill that guy right now. Woo! See, now he has no more suppressor fields. But his friends showed up and they also had suppressor fields. But the event's over because I beat it. Wow, you see? So now I can step out. Because there is no out. It's over. Yay! Wasn't that wonderful? I've beaten the Hell Tide. Or the blood harvest thing. Blood siphon. So cool. And now I'm filled up again. I'm going to save that aspect. It involves cooldown reduction of a brawling ability. And I'll save that one, involving extending the duration of my berserk. This game is so cool and nuanced, I can't even imagine what it's going to be like in 10 years. Do people still play Diablo 3? I wonder.
Stay sharp, my friend.
Pull these aspects off. Alright, let's hurry up. I use the incense, so I have to kind of hurry here. Alright, that was fun. And now we keep on going. There's probably another activity nearby. Tide's gonna happen soon, probably in 5 minutes. At the 11:45 mark. And then I'll get all the steel in the world. So I think the exquisite blood should be worth maybe the most. Or it's gonna be worth a lot. If it's needed for that next big event in December. Because you get like one for a Legion event and you have to kind of go there, you know. It's great for XP if you're not level 100. Okay, let's go back across now. Awesome. All the gold. Let's go. Okay, and I'll get the Howler Moss. And some rocks. Some Howler Moss. Howler Moss. Got some survivors over here. I saved you. And any minute now, I have to kind of really hurry. I want to get this final survivor. And here will be the end. Done. And done. Mission complete. And now I do the Tree of Whispers and then the Helltide right afterwards, I'm sure. Helltide starting in 40 seconds. And I'll be ready to obtain. Sure. I'll open it up afterwards. I'm not going to do the world. I'm not doing Varshan right now. Okay. I'm going to go straight over here to the Helltide when it begins right about now. Alright, let's head on down to Gyakul. Or better yet, yeah, Gyakul. I'll go through my gear when I'm there. Don't you know? You get a line, I'll get a pole. Oh no. We'll go down to the Flimflam hole. Bam. It has begun. Good old Kyrgyzstani. The Kyrgyzstan border. Yeah. Okay, I'm heading to the event nearby. Because of course I am. Oh, wrong pants. There we go. Now I got the right pants. Yeah. All done. All done. I'm so strong these days. Okay, that whisper mission is complete. And so is this next one in just a couple seconds. Galavine. So I think you have maybe 15 minutes to get the first box before it moves. So you have like an extra box. So instead of 3, you get 4. Awesome. I'm heading to another event location. There's the box. Okay, I got some Galavine. Lovely. Very nice. Pow. Boom. Bam. Get that shrine. Just to move faster. Mm-hmm. Keep on going. Okay, I want to go up and over. The event is active again. The flying rotation. Beautiful. We're cruising around here. And that moat turning is ready for me. I'm not going to do the Legion event here. We got to focus on the Hell Tide. Even though I mentioned all that stuff about the exquisite blood. Just not during the Hell Tide. Unless it's in the Hell Tide. Then yes. I think there should always be a Legion event in the Hell Tide. There's not. Maybe. I'll check the map one time in this event here. Okay, this is going to cause enemies to spawn.
Please, help me find my baby.
Hand over the cinders. We're going up and around. Come on. Hurry up. I have to escort this guy as fast as possible. Stay within the circle here. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much. All these cinders are mine now. And we bounce out of here. And again, we push down and around. If they have respawned. Some of them have. Hoping to get 100 more. Cinders. ASAP. Come on. Yes. Just one dude there. I'm going back down the hill. That needs 90 more. Well, the event is active again. Let's go back down there. It might be the best bet. It could be active because there's other players in the area. I think I hear it. Yes. And there it is, all done. Bit too easy. Let's hurry up. I was just here. But you know, more players spawn more enemies. Now let me go. Back down to the box. In theory, I have 5 minutes. Let me go all the way around this way now. Okay, let me go this way now. I have to get 50 more. Additional. Oh, I gotta hurry up. Thank you very much. We got the boss over here. 4, 5, 6, and spin. Spin. Can we ignore him for a bit? We spin around for a second. And kaboom. I got spin. He's almost dead. And now I can go back to the box, please. You were a fool. Awesome. Now I'm going up to the other event. Yeah. So according to my theory, the box is going to move in 2 minutes. Or all the boxes are going to move, or something. But I already got the first box, so we're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Gotta defend this guy. I'm gonna multitask by tagging things. Beautiful. Let them come. And more cinders in the ground. Thank you. Oh yeah. Alright. And now I keep on going up and around this general region. The box is going to move somewhere. And I'll be doing this event several times over and again. This is the big valley. That's gotta kill everything in the region. Plant over there. Life's bane. Yay. And now we have the box. The box has moved. So now I'm going to look for this corpse. And I guess I'll do the cellar. Yeah. The forces of evil. I should have stayed outside. I clicked on the activity and went into the cellar. And we have the body part dude. The grotesque Deptor. With the gurgling hand and malignant heart. Hopefully there's still the elite outside, or the activity is reset now. One of those two. I'm gonna go around the local region for a moment. Thank you. Well, I'm cool. Ain't that nice? We're working on it. Hey there, Justin. What am I grinding today? Well, it's all about being able to... This game has a nice endgame grind to be able to obtain the best items in the game, known as Uber Uniques, which drop off this specific boss that you have to spawn using consumables. But there's a bunch of stuff you have to do for those consumables, so that's what we're sort of doing right now. It's sort of complicated if you don't know. It's better if you don't know, so I could explain. Do you not know? If you don't know, I could explain, and it'll be wonderful. If you do know, then spit tooey. Alright. Well, I'll explain. So, to spawn Duriel, which has Uber Uniques, it requires 2 shards of agony and 2 mucus slick eggs. It's pretty cool. It's a endgame boss. But to get the eggs, that requires 1 trembling hand and 1 gurgling head and 1 malignant heart and 1 blackened femur to spawn Varshan, and he drops the eggs. Okay, and then to spawn, or to get the shards of agony, you have to kill a boss named Grigori, and that dude requires 5 of these living steel units. And to get the living steel, you have to do the Helltide. That's what the Helltide's for, and that's what I'm doing right now. So, you know about the Helltide, you get the Aberrant Cinders, but you have these boxes. Each of the boxes in World Tier 4 have 1 living steel, regardless of their cost. And there's an additional, extra expensive living steel box that costs 300. And that one has 5, or at least 5. Sometimes more than 5. And the mystery box still exists, and it only has 1. And like the 2-handed weapon box only has 1. So you really want to go for the cheap boxes and the living steel box. And to get all those weird body parts, you have to do a bunch of weird events and activities across the map, waiting for an additional boss to spawn that will then have those body parts. Or you do a bunch of Tree of Whisperers missions. So I'm doing a bunch of Tree of Whisperers activities to get the reward cache, which contains some random body parts inside, to spawn Varshan. And along the way, I'm trying to go for these plants here. You see the gallow vine? And then Life's Bane, since we're here in Kazakhstan. So I'm trying to farm the plants and as much steel as possible during this activity. And my typical pattern of activities includes doing the Helltide, and then right afterwards doing the Grigori boss a couple times. Like 4 times. Basically spending most of the steel I just obtained. And then after that I go down to the Blood Harvest. And right now particularly there's this extra gold buff right now, so I'm trying to farm 1,000,000 gold. And the Blood Harvest is wonderful for loot, but it's also a great method to get the Tree of Whispers completed. So I use that for the Tree of Whispers. You're pretty much guaranteed a complete turn-in because you get 11 Grim Favors by the, through the activities. That's what we're doing. And then once I get that good gear, I'll be doing Nightmare Dungeons again. I might do a couple here and there, but I'm not going to be trying to do anything hard. I'm still developing. There it is. I was looking for that corpse. So then after this, I'll head on down to that event. Yeah, nice and hearty. There should be an event here. I'm still getting stronger. I've gotten super strong recently. My attack power is off the chain, off the charts. Go. Heading into that event again, and very soon I'll have enough to buy this living steel box. Very soon. It's right around the corner. Right around the corner. Oh boy. Whoa. And the event is active. I'll head straight through there. Or the Legion event's active. But I'm not doing that right now exactly. I got my Life's Bane. A nice stack of 5. Here is the tortured gift of living steel. Yeah. And then I don't want to miss out on that activity. I'd like to have 1 billion gold, please. Glide. Let me go protect this guy. Alright, from here I'll be making my way down to this other event location. I'm trying to farm obols as well. And then good job. Teleporting. Yeah. You're welcome. And they're all dead.
It is done.
Thank you. And moving on to the other location I marked earlier. Yay. It still says 25%. And it should be 35%, but it is 35%. That's what they confirmed. No, I'm not strong enough. There. You schmoes. I can never make the people happy. ... How about that one? I'm not strong enough. I just explained what the grind is. Okay? I don't have any of that endgame gear. You know? And I haven't done beyond tier 85. Of course the normal game is going to look easy. I'll tell you what. Me as a streamer, I'm in some horrible situation where if I do bad, people want to sharpshoot me. If I do good, people condemn me for doing good and they say, why don't you do something else? It looks easy. The second I make a good build, people treat it like it's a negative somehow. Man, that looks good. You ever thought about doing something else? Get out of here. With that trash. Jeez. It's almost expected for a person to say, you ever tried doing some other weird challenge? The second you get into a good zone, but if you're not in a good zone, people want to start giving advice about how to get stronger. You ever thought about using this skill? It'll help you with your recovery. You know? The fine line. The very fine line of being good or bad in this game. With your build. And it's working out quite nicely. See, there's another build right there's another Barb right there. And I keep fine-tuning, you know. You don't just start over the second you get good, necessarily. You maintain that and you farm with it. Unless your goal is to emulate some other build, then yeah, you're done. I know. So, let me just rephrase this a bit, okay? Let me just rephrase this. But that is what happened. Okay? Let me rephrase this. In Season 1 and pre-season, I usually work on one character and then I get a bunch of other characters up and running. You know? But then I never really dig in deep with one character and I never really experience how strong you can get. And this guy is way stronger than my druid from last season. I had like a druid and then I had a bunch of characters. You know what I mean? I wanted to experience them. I haven't dug in deep with the rogue, but last time I dug in deep with the sorcerer and the necromancer and the blah blah blah, you know, with the all that stuff. But this time I'm really Well, this time I'm really trying to dig in deep with this one character. Plus, I'm kind of late to the game here. You know what I mean? It really is a waste of ridiculous time to make another character at this point. Because I don't have the Uber items. Maybe once I have the Uber items, then I'll make another character. You know? But it's like... It's zero productive. I do have other characters, I'm just not playing with them. For this season, I have a rogue and I have a druid. But they're both like level 20-ish. And I have them there just in case somebody wants to play. And I am going to make another character. Okay? But we're, you know... Let's just say that now that I'm deep in the nitty-gritty, I realize that there's tons of endgame grinding that wasn't really there before, or wasn't as obvious. They added these endgame bosses here in Season 2, and that sort of changes everything. Okay? It sort of changes the whole dynamic of what's going on here. These extra bots have changed everything. It's really just the one boss that matters. The other bosses are sort of low level and they're kind of pointless now. Maybe for skins or something. In all honesty. It really is... Look, I really do think it's exceptional that I'm still playing with this one character. Because normally you'd find, like... Just imagine you're in my shoes for a second, okay? And normally... you might find it to be boring to play with the same character. And look, because once you hit level 100, and once you kind of upgrade some glyphs, get some gear, how much progression can you have? Like what you're saying, that the whole sense of progression. So I understand the confusion. You're wondering, why am I still playing with this one character? Or let's just rephrase it. What is the appeal of playing with one character as opposed to making a bunch of characters? Because that is sort of the tradition with Diablo games. It's because this one has a lot of extra grindy stuff. On top of the other thing. And if I were to make another character right now, before this one's done, but mind you, it's not that hard to get a character up there. And I was kind of holding, you can get it up there in one day, to be honest. But I've been like constantly refining this dude, and I've gotten way stronger than before. It's kind of crazy, and that's pretty exciting. The fact that I'm still getting stronger, you know. And I've learned a lot. I've learned quite a bit. I'm still getting stronger. Look, it's 21,000. I used to have a hard time getting above 8,000 and still having defense. I thought it was like either or, tanky or offense. But now I can have both, and it's working out wonderfully. I have a bunch of little fine-tuned stuff. And over here, you see how I have these items? I'm swapping them out conditionally. These pants are for extra tanky times, and these boots are if I really want to go fast, but I lose other effectiveness. Let's just say I haven't found a point where I'm bored yet, or I feel like I'm not growing, or that I feel like I'm not developing something. I was just talking about it the other day, about how this game has many layers of satisfying progression. Like you're building up towards something, and it really is because of that boss stuff. You know? Like the living steel, you know? And the eggs, and the shards. That people in the trade chat over here all the time are trying to sell the stuff for millions of gold. Maybe. All the time. And they're asking for people to join them. It's really awesome. The fact that you're building up and another character wouldn't be able to get that stuff. Mind you, until they reach a certain point. Until they reach a certain point. It really is a waste of overall progression because now it's really important to stay on top of these hell tides. Before, the hell tide was just about potential loot. And at a certain point, who cares? You know? Which is why you asked the question, why am I farming, basically? Like, what am I farming for? It's about getting those endgame... it's about getting the Duriel boss runs lined up. and it involves getting stacks of 300 cinder to open up like 3 or 4 different boxes. I'm not worrying about the other boxes. It's just these living steel boxes. I've already opened up 2, you know, and then there's like another one, something. Before, you know, you had the box of mysteries and it had, oh look, better gear. It's not about that. Now it's about, like, for me, it's about these hard to come by elixirs and about that living steel. To then farm the big guy. And once I get the helmet and the sword, the feeling of progression is going to drop suddenly. You know what I mean? But it's so rare. Apparently, it's really rare to get this helmet and this stupid sword. Because I've been doing it for a while now. It's very satisfying, though. It's a really exciting boss fight. The Duriel thing. It's not entirely hard if you have the right gear, but the reason why it's nice is because it's not instant. There's like phases to it, a bunch of poison. It's pretty cool. But I figure we have forever. What is the rush? I think it's more of, on the other end, people are bored and they want to see something else. I'm perfectly satisfied. You know what I mean? And because there's lots of endgame grinding here, and I've just now vaguely started the endgame grind of getting this Uber Duriel boss fight thing going. I'm sort of pretty late to the game. People have been doing it the entire time, and I'm pretty late to it. I did it maybe 30 times, but it needs more. You know? So, this season's going to end in January. We have plenty of time. You know what I mean? In the larger scheme of things, when you look at the chart of what I did, you'll see Barbarian and then Rogue, blip, blip, blip. And then you say, okay, well, he played with all the characters. But what's the ratio? You gotta have one main, and my main ain't done yet. I got a couple other characters up to level 15, and I completed the first, or 15 or 20, and I completed the first leg of the season journey, and I could easily get to level 50 in like an hour or so, I don't know. Some garbage. And then I could easily get out of thing into World Tier 3, and then within a couple hours or so. But then that's like a whole day of me not progressing, which is potentially a couple dozen, or maybe like a dozen Duriel boss runs. You know what I mean? I can't do that just yet. But see, if the game didn't have this endgame boss farming situation, if it was just about nightmare dungeons and so forth, and maybe the Uber Lilith challenge, then it might be kind of boring. And I'd feel like, well, why am I getting stronger? Just to fight stronger dungeons? Well, it's not so much about getting stronger. It's about completing a bunch of tasks as fast as possible. So yes, I need to be really strong because we have to go through this. It's not about fighting a bunch of enemies. It's about collecting the cinders from their dead bodies as soon as possible before the time runs out. And then you have to just be so strong that most enemies die as you walk through them, you know, without any resistance, like water. And the second you start stopping and stopping and stopping, you start running out of time. Getting distracted by little things here and there. It's a whole different metagame on top of the game, which is really like an in-game character thing. Also, no, you're probably not watching anymore, so whatever. I'm just explaining why I'm doing this character. And yes, I do want to do other stuff. I'm kind of curious about a late game rogue and using it for PvP purposes, maybe. And be kind of interesting. You know? I'll be doing it eventually. Alright, so. I now have enough. Let me go open up this thing. Right about... Oh... Am I a blind person? I have to go find the next box before it's too late. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry. I remember what I was going to say. So in the beginning of December, there's going to be some event or something that involves that involves a certain in-game boss, and then doing something involving a ladderish sort of activity where you dig deep to see how deep you can go, and it's supposed to be really hard. But I'm assuming it's going to cost some sort of resource to do this exquisite blood, so I'm still farming that until I find out more about that future activity. Hey there, racking off. And Justin, I understand if you're playing the ladder that you'd be playing multiple characters. Maybe. Depending. Unless, you know. Depending on if you're trying to win the ladder. If you're trying to beat some ladder to get number one, you probably wouldn't want to do multiple characters. You know? But I understand. You're playing D2 Resurrected? Why aren't you playing D4? I just explained this really cool endgame boss rotation situation. And that's just a couple of them. There's a few more bosses that require doing different things. So now, whenever you do a tier 31 plus dungeon, you get Distilled Fear, a resource. And you use that to make a special sigil to farm some glacial boss dude. It's really for lower level guys that need it. Level 80. But now these bosses have guaranteed items. So there's like a loot charge. So now you could focus on killing certain bosses for certain items. Ooh, look at all the extra living steel. My goodness. And now it's all about getting these materials from across the map for the endgame bosses, as opposed to just leveling up, you know, or just getting gear. It's this whole other thing. It's pretty cool. I see. Bunch of people. Playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. Not playing Diablo 4. I understand. But not really. 33 people in a group afraid of Diablo 4 for a variety of reasons. That aren't playing Diablo 4 for who knows what reason. Probably some ridiculous reason. Microtransactions. Some nonsense. I don't like how the game is. Or something weird. That's not Diablo. Who knows? Nonsense. It's like people playing Fallout New Vegas instead of Fallout 76 and then talking about it. I'm currently playing Fallout New Vegas. I don't like all that new Fallout stuff. That's not Fallout to me. I tried playing. Look, I tried playing D2 Resurrected, and that is a faithful remake. I'll tell you that much. That is a I own the game. That is a faithful remake, if you know what I mean. Meaning, like the quality of life. Non-existent in the old games. It is from my generation too. Okay, let me hop up in here. I'm doing these sellers because they can have plants, and I'm trying to farm plants over time for consumables. You just got bored of doing dungeons? Then don't do dungeons. Slap you in the face and throw you down the stairs. People are crazy these days. My goodness gracious. My analogy is, imagine a person chooses to eat ice cream barehanded. They put the ice cream in their hands and it melts down their wrist and it gets all over their sweater. And they say, you know, I tried ice cream, but it's just too messy. You know? I prefer frozen yogurt. And I say, it's the same thing. Yeah, but I tried ice cream, it gets everywhere. But you're eating frozen yogurt in a cup. Yeah, but, you know, don't judge me for how I choose to eat ice cream. Everyone can choose to eat ice cream in their own different way. Don't gatekeep ice cream eating. It's too messy. I'm never eating it again. You see me doing dungeons all the time there, buddy, old pal? Okay. Well, there's more than tier 100 dungeons now in the game. There's more than that now. I don't know. Hey there, Sophie. Just a consequence of how you chose to play the game. There's a lot going on. Okay? You should give it a shot sometime. You still own the game, and there's an XP buff right now, and you're playing Diablo 2 Resurrected with multiple characters. So you're asking me about why am I not playing multiple characters? Why are you not playing Diablo 4? You're acting all confused about it. I'm acting all confused about it. This is a modern game. You're playing some ancient thing with zero quality of life. You're walking around all slow, stabbing things. It's terrible. My goodness, people want to live in the past with their rose-colored shades. A bunch of people. It's like WoW Classic. I don't like World of Warcraft. Bring it back to how it used to be. Okay. Years of balance thrown out the window. People want to live in the past. Well, I play. Well, Justin, I play, and there's a couple people in the chat here that play. So you don't have to worry about your old friends. You could join this group, and then you could join my clan. Don't worry about your old Diablo 4 haters that play it and make fun of it the whole time and then do some weird meta thing and then complain about it after doing the same thing all day long. A person that chooses to do Diablo dungeons all day long then complains about doing dungeons all day long? It's nuts. Okay? It's nuts. Of course that'll be boring. There's so many different things to do. Look, Justin, it's literally nuts. Okay? Those same people say, yeah, that other activity is not worth it. Who needs to do that? That's stupid. That's a waste of time. I want to do dungeons, and it's boring, and I hate this game. There's lots of stuff to do. I just explained that now it's worth it to do the Tree of Whispers because you get random body parts to farm Varshan, who gives you the mucus slick egg that you combine with the Shard of Agony to then farm Duriel. So everything is important now. During the season, you have this thing here. You know, you get a bunch of loot and everything. Everything's important now. Sort of. Beyond just doing the Nightmare Dungeons. That's more of a challenge. It's more of like a challenge versus the actual game. And these drops are pretty rare, which makes it nice. Repetitive and long term. Yes, you'll make a new character and get caught up really quick because it's really easy now to level up. It's super duper duper easy now with this blood harvest. You know what I mean? Just make sure you complete the blood the season quest. You might just like it. You'll get caught up before you know it, I'm sure. Yep, easy peasy. Especially now. Especially now there's just in general they increase the XP gain, like in general, you know? And that blood harvest is just fantastic for getting XP. On top of doing higher tiered nightmare dungeons, but don't complain about it, okay? If you choose to do higher tier nightmare dungeons over and over and over again, and then you don't like it, then look at yourself in the mirror and then slap yourself for being stupid. Okay? You know the consequence of doing the same thing all day long. It's boredom, and then you don't like it. You have to do something else. You have to. To help your own self. To help your own self. Or do whatever you want to do. Skip everything, play the bare minimum, and then complain about it. You know? Do whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? You're going to start on tier 3 with a level 1 character. And then mooch and stand around and complain about not doing things. My goodness. Just stand in some party while people shoot things and then complain about the game being boring. Or you can play the game or something. Okay, good. Tier 2, yes. Congratulations. For example, the person's not watching right now so I can talk about it. I'm helping out somebody that watches the stream. He plays, but he just freaking stands there, you know, and he got the Uber sword. Just standing there in the corner to avoid dying, you know, and then he's getting stronger over time, getting a bunch of XP, getting tens of levels, just standing around, you know. How could a person ever do that? You know? I can't do it. I can't stand being carried because you never learned your character. I guess you could just buy a character off of somebody. Here's a max level character. Figure it out. And here's the build and here's the rotation. You press these buttons and you stand over there. You know? And then complain about the game not being good. Yes. Also, in terms of like... So, I will say... ways to make Diablo boring if you look up a build and try to duplicate it. And then if you do the same thing over and over again to gain maximum efficient XP, to level up as fast as possible, and then throw the game in the trash. You know? People rush towards the end of something while duplicating somebody else's meta. Well, there goes 90% of the reason why you're playing Diablo is to get stronger and figure out how to get stronger, you know? But if you don't have to figure it out, if you're looking up some guide, I'm not saying that you looked at the guide, I'm saying that this is how a person can find boredom with Diablo, you know? I'm always looking at my darn Paragon board and thinking about how to make it stronger here or there. But if you are going off of some known min-max professional third-party board that somebody else made through some website with a forum full of people that have talked about it, and they've all agreed that these abilities are the best and those are the worst, and you're a stupid fool if you use these abilities, and you're a smart genius if you use those abilities. Dude, you gotta use the whirlwind with the poison combination. It's the best combination. Anything else is trash. You know? You start to have tunnel vision on the actual gameplay, and everything else seems like it's garbage. Yes. But anyway. So, my build here is getting getting stronger. And also, Justin, what is a whirlwind, Barb? Can you explain to me? You said that you were a barbarian whirlwind. What does that mean? And what is the Hammer of the Ancients Barb either? I don't even know. I'm using Whirlwind, but I wouldn't call myself a Whirlwind Barb. I'm using other stuff. I'm using a bunch of stuff. You know? I wouldn't consider myself to be a Whirlwind Bard, even though I'm using Whirlwind. I think I asked somebody that in the chat box, and they said they stay in Whirlwind the whole time. Okay. I guess. Or something. I don't know. I can make a new character just to demonstrate that it's relatively easy to level up. You know? And, I don't advise it for a brand new person that has never played Diablo. Because I really think a person should play the campaign. It's really nice, you know. But all the good stuff is after you beat the campaign. Like the Helltide and the Tree of Whispers. But the game gives you the option to skip the campaign now. I mean, it's really, really fast now with the Blood Harvest. The Blood Harvest is just amazing. The Blood Harvest makes it so easy. And you get to actually play the game. Well, yeah. I mean, if you've already beaten the campaign, yes, you should skip the campaign every single time. If you have never beaten the campaign, you might want to play the campaign. Eventually. You know? It's nice. But yes, if you have beaten the campaign, you should never do it ever again. Ever, ever, ever. It's a waste of time. You know? Because if you haven't beat the campaign, if you have already beat the campaign and you choose to not skip it during the season, it eats up too much of your time to have the campaign there. Can't do it. Whenever I make a new character, I try to focus primarily on getting that season quest line done to a certain point. At a certain point, it will release you to go do other things. It just takes a bunch of little small quests, but I feel like if you only focus on that with a beeline with your horse straight to where it wants you to go, you level up just from that. You know, you don't got to worry about leveling up. I think it's a waste of time to go and level up in the field and not work on the season quest. Because you'll get to level 15 or something relatively quick just working on the season quest. You know what I mean? And you have to get it done because now there is these vampiric powers, you know? This whole situation. And some of them are locked through the campaign or through the season quest. It's pretty important. Yes, you should definitely skip the campaign if you've already beaten the campaign. And yes, you should definitely work on completing all of the renown rewards. It's like a long-term thing that's really fun to do. Because it unlocks it forevermore for all your characters. Which is awesome. Which makes it easier. And hey there, Brother Will. A new character has to still find the waypoints and everything. So the reason why it's really easy to level up in Season 2 is because you have the Blood Harvest. Now let me explain. The Helltide is cool and all, even though I was really distracted during the entire Helltide and I wasn't doing it very efficiently because I was talking the whole time and stopping and everything. Right? But the Helltide has an hour and 15-minute gap. See, right now there is no Helltide. Right? I'm going to skip that Legion event because I'm talking. You're working on your season journey? Brother Will? You should have done it first. Okay. So the blood harvest is good because it's back to back. It lasts an hour and it's back to back. It'll move to another spot. It's wonderful. That's step 1. Step 2 is that there are these activities within the blood harvest. And altogether they provide 11 grim favors. And as we all know, the Tree of Whispers is a fantastic method to get a big bundle of XP and other really important goodies. But you get a big chunk of XP. When you're level 90, you get, you know, 1,000,000 XP. Boom. It's like almost a bar. Per chunk, beam. And it ends up being back to back. In addition, there's a whole... It's sort of like a Helltide, but vampire themed. There's a lot of extra enemies around, and other weird nodes that spawn more enemies, and other weird things that spawn more enemies. And this right here, you pay and enemies will spawn. And right in the middle, there's one big activity, and I'll show it to you right now, if you're still watching. So this is the blood harvest. There's a bunch of enemies around, you know, a bunch of vampires. There's this thing right here, you see? In the blood harvest, you're earning these blood lures from killing enemies. It's almost like aberrant cinders, but they don't drop as much. You see, none of these enemies dropped it. Right? None of them. Let me fight until an enemy drops one. See, there's a blood lure. Enemies will drop blood lures. I have 1,600. You know? And right here, 3 different people can pay 50 blood lures, like this. Or one person can pay 150. And it spawns a ton of bad guys. And players usually see it, and they rush on over. And this is going to provide so much loot and so much XP, as you'll see. And some people do it back to back to back to back. You know, they just stand here and do it all day long. So in terms of repetition, this is one of those repetition things. But because it moves around the map, you know, it's like a different scenery. So this is just going to have a bunch of enemies spawn. And while I'm here, I'm completing those Tree of Whispers activities. Now, in addition to this, there's a blood siphon, which is just like this, but it hurts you as you stand next to it, and it's free. And you end up with a ton of bad guys. So there's going to be a ton of loot by the end of this whole thing. It's almost done. More enemies are going to be spawning. See all that loot? Woo! I just killed those high-level enemies instantly, so you couldn't even see them. See all this loot? Yeah. And if there were more players here, then there'd be more of those high-level enemies would spawn based upon the number of players. But normally, you wouldn't want to do this. That's why I have 1,600. Usually, I'll do like a drive-by to see if someone's doing this, you know? And if someone is doing it, it'll have a circle on the map. Kind of obvious. But what we really do is we want to look for the villagers and all that stuff and complete these activities across the way. And yes, I stream every day, Sophie. And the cool thing here is these blood lures can be used on a different character, and that's also why I'm doing it. I do have those other characters, but this is part of that grind that helps out all my characters. So whenever it's time to play with my other character, I'll have a mountain of blood lures to spawn enemies. Hey Sophie, I was wondering if you could make art for my channel. Can you create a series of graphics for my channel? Maybe we can discuss this on Discord afterwards. That'd be nice. What do you say? You seem like you're an artist. Maybe you can help me. That is why you're here, aren't you? Yep. You sell me something? The Tree of Whispers awaits my grim favors. Okay, and like I've been trying to do, whenever I'm done with the Tree of Whispers, I do Varshan twice. I'm talking to Sophie Davis on Kick. I'm currently multi-streaming on Kick, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter X. And it's kind of funny. People that show up on Kick, it seems like 9 times out of 10, if someone is talking on Kick, they are trying to sell me their graphics package.
It is done.
You know? They usually will either they'll just put a big old paragraph stating, "Hi there, you seem like you are a wonderful streamer, and I like to help wonderful streamers like yourself. Maybe I noticed that your channel could use graphics. I could help you. Maybe we can discuss this on Discord on the side. Here's my name. Let's talk sometime and work out the details." It's some weird variation of that. It's weird. It's different people with a different paragraph. It's like, "Hey, I like your channel. You engage with people, and I like that so much." So, or sometimes the bot's good. It'll say, "What game? Is this hard? Oh. Are you new? Are you a new streamer? Are you also on Twitch? Do you need an artist?" It's that sort of like chain, and I'm pretty sure it's like a bot. But this person here, I'm pretty sure, they wrote, "You stream every day?" Yep. Next question. My goodness. Okay, let's go fight Bashan. Now, just because I can one-shot Varshan doesn't mean that he's a big old easy pile of garbage, okay? Just because I can one-shot this schmo doesn't mean that he's a schmo. Okay? Just because I can obliterate this enemy doesn't mean that he's weak. It means that I'm strong. But we have to be strong if we want these eggs. We need the mucus slick eggs from Varshan. Here we go. Just because we could one-shot Varshan doesn't mean a gosh darn thing. You want to do Duriel, Brother Will? Yes. Later on. I'm waiting on other people to sign on, because we've been kind of doing it together. And I'm sort of waiting on these people to converge. I'm saving my materials. I have 8 shards of agony. You see, that's what the game's all about. All this endgame farming. All these Diablo 2 resurrected people don't know about that. It's so nice. The structure. It's so good, I almost feel like taking a sip of coffee. You know what? I'm doing it. Yep. Invigorating. Now hand it over. See, all that in one trembling hand. And a malignant heart. Once I get 1 billion gold, I'll be breaking everything down again. Okay, so now we head on back down. World boss in 3.5 minutes. Let's go there right now. I can't do tier level 90 yet. Well, I haven't tried yet, and I'm not going to be trying until I get my Uber items, okay? There's an order to these activities. There's an order, a progression. We can't skip it, otherwise the world has no meaning, and life is dead, and dark is light, and nothing makes sense. You have to go in order, otherwise who cares about anything else? Ruined. I can give you 85 analogies right now, but none of them will compare to the truth. I have no Uber drops. Well, maybe I have like some stupid amulet or something, but I want the Harlequin's crest and the grandfather's sword, and I don't have them. Not until I get that, I'll be doing the dungeons again. Until then, I'll be doing this nice farming across the map with these different things. My favorite game? That would have to be... The Sophie person's acting like they're a real person, trying to get me engaged with conversation. But little do they know. I know that Sophie ain't a person. What's your favorite game? Golly. That's what I'm saying. Hi there. What game is this? What's your favorite game? How default can you get? You're using the uphill. You're using somebody else's build? That's nice, Brother Will. You shouldn't tell people about that. Shameful. I'm using an upheaval build, but my build's good. I don't know about your build. It's kind of hard to explain. I have to explain in practice. You know? I'm using the Hellhammer, you know, and I got the Ring of Red Pure Ore and the Banished Lord's Talisman, and the Tybalt's Will, and the Flicker Step, and the Tusk Helm of George the Mighty, and Gore's Devastating Grips to go with my Whirlwind. It's so complicated, oh yeah. My build's good. I'll let you see what it's all about. You saw me just one-shot that boss a second ago, didn't you? Yes. You saw me, didn't you? You saw me, didn't you? I will now read something to you. Corn syrup, sugar, dextrose, malic acid. Contains 2% or less of gum arabic. Natural flavors. Carnauba wax. Red 40 Lake. Yellow 5. Blue 1. Watermelon juice concentrate. Huh. Produced in a factory where there's milk and eggs and tree nuts and peanuts and wheat and soy.
Follow me.
Crazy stuff. What was I reading? If you can guess correctly, you get yourself a golden Zagda. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay. I have a build. You know? Kind of hard to describe. But we'll get through it. if you bear with me. We'll get up that hill. So the key of my build is being able to unleash devastating damage with an enhanced upheaval attack that has a guaranteed critical overpower buff. The key is being able to spend fury quickly to prepare the attack. I'm also getting extra damage from Berserk status, fire status, vulnerability, injured enemy, unstoppable buff layered on there, and my movement speed increases my attack speed. And I have some nice cooldown reduction based upon hitting enemies, so I have to hit them quite often to increase my attack speed in general, and I end up getting more criticals and everything. It all works out quite synergistically. I have to evade through the enemy, or dash through the enemy, to reduce the cooldown of my Wrath of the Berserker using Flicker Step. And that works well with the lunging strike. So I use the lunging strike and I go stab, stab, stab. It teleports to the enemy, and then I evade in the same direction of my attack, like this. Like this. See, right now I'm just going to use my basic attack for a second, so I can show you my build. See, that's basic attack, you know, and I want to evade through, like that, see? Now, that Hemomancy kills everything before I even have a chance to touch it. Sometimes I take that stuff off, but it really just helps to clean up the trash. But the goal is to evade as I move forward. It works out. Okay. Now, like I said, the goal is to be able to spend a bunch of fury quickly to prepare the upheaval attack, if you're still watching. So I have both Whirlwind and Upheaval, which are both core abilities. And I'm using the Unbridled Rage key passive, which increases the damage of core skills and makes them cost twice as much fury. So, if I do this a bit, you know, do some stuff for a bit, quickly I can get the stuff up and running. And then it's ready, you know. The hard part is being able to spend 100 fury within 3 seconds. But it works out as you play and as you do like a big dump of the Whirlwind. See, with that key passive, my Whirlwind now costs 50 per second. So in theory, I just gotta do it for 2 seconds. A nice hearty 2 seconds of Whirlwind, and then my upheaval is ready. But I want to make it stronger, you see. I want to make it stronger. Now, the Tabalts will give me a little bundle of fury whenever I go unstoppable. And I'm using 3 abilities that give me unstoppable. I have the Wrath of the Berserker, the Charge, and the Rallying Cry. For my charge, I have this aspect that gives me this line of linebackers that charge with me. This whole thing. Right here. It's very effective. And it has a guaranteed chance to make them vulnerable. So I slam them against the wall, and then I get them with my upheaval. It's part of my sequence. You know? And then whenever I want, I can just turn around and use my upheaval. Whenever I want, I can one-shot most little bosses out here in the field. Like during the Legion event, I can one-shot those structures. I can one-shot the lower bosses, sort of. The larger bosses, I could take a big old chunk of life off of them. You know. The world boss, not so much. Now, looking at the gear again, the Tusk Helm of Joris the Mighty gives me this berserking effect that layers on top of itself to give me this enrage effect, where I deal, let's just imagine 60% more damage. Sorry, 15% more damage, a near 60% chance, and fury per second cooldown reduction, and whatever. So, if I'm berserk, I get even more damage if I go berserk again. Yeehaw. And I have a bunch of layered damage while berserking. My chest has this wonderful aspect that gives me an extra % of armor every time I deal damage, up to 60% more armor, so then I easily hit the maximum armor, which is 85% physical damage reduction. And it has a bunch of other nice resistant stuff on there. Some nice stuff, along with physical damage. My gloves give me a fire effect from my whirlwind, where it explodes every 2 seconds. So that lines up very well with the need to spend a bunch of fury. You know what I mean? Because the Hellhammer says right there, there's damage reduction from burning enemies and damage to burning enemies, and then the whirlwind sets them on fire, and my Wrath of the Berserker sets them on fire just for a second whenever I explode, I believe, right? Maybe? Yes? Maybe not? I think so. Possibly? Maybe? Maybe not. Let's see here. I mean, it sure looks like it. No. My sword here has it where while I'm berserking, I deal fire damage to surrounding enemies. So there's fire damage from just being berserking, and it's a good visual indicator that I am currently berserking. Whenever I had that fire effect below my feet, like not right now. You know what I mean? Cool. Yes. You see, I deal more damage after going unstoppable, and so it happens all the time. And then, you know, the Banished Lord's Talisman gives me that automatic overpower after spending 300 fury. But it doesn't, so it says my next core skill is guaranteed to overpower, but it doesn't apply to channeled skills, I assume, like Whirlwind. But it does apply to Upheaval, which means I can just see this number. I have to get that number to 300 before the big ability is ready. You know? And I have it where my basic attack speed's pretty fast. You see? It's pretty fast because I have to have the cooldown reduction. It's almost a waste to have that, but not really. You know? For my vampiric powers, see, every 5 basic skills I cast, one of my active cooldowns is reduced because I need this stuff to be ready for me. I'm waiting for a different aspect that might help me out, but so be it. And then as I attack with my basic attacks, it stacks 5 times, so it works very well with this other ability. After attacking 5 times, I entered Vampiric Blood Rage, where I deal 160% more basic damage, and I gain movement speed, you see? And right here it says, I have a chance to increase my attack speed by 40% of my movement speed. That's why I want to go fast, to make me stronger, you see? This hemomancy thing kills everything around me, and sometimes it's a bit much, so I take it off. But I sort of designed my Paragon to be almost a glass cannon, like avoiding the defensive stuff until I hit some point where I spent all the points I could, and then my extra fluff, I pulled back until my attack power didn't change, and I put it into a couple other defensive areas to fill in the gaps, and now we're good to go. But I'm still kind of frail here and there, but not really at all, because of all the stuff I've done that I'm showing you, and the conditional pants I can throw on. You see? Because I have these 2 healing abilities. I have Undying, makes it where if I cast skills, I heal for 3% of my life, double the effect if I'm under half life. Hemomancy just deals 80% of my total life to all the enemies around me, once every 4 seconds. Amazing. And I heal for 1% of my life for every enemy hit in that manner. Also in my skill tree, I have, whenever I spend my fury, I gain life. You know, I'm gaining a bit of life back, and it helps to fill in the gaps. I don't really have to use potions all that much. And these other pants make it where if I heal over my max life, I gain a barrier. So that works very well with those different healing sources. It also increases my healing received if I chose to use it. And I've tried different things, and I've flipped back and forth here and there with different variations. Sometimes I remove that guaranteed critical overpower effect, which is what I'm trying to go for. I'm trying to maximize that effect. So that being said, let's go witness the gameplay of Yulin. Now that I've vaguely explained things, I'll show you my skill tree really quick, and then I'll show you my Paragon board really quick, and then we'll fight these enemies, and we'll see how it all works out. So here's my skill tree. So I got that lunging strike. Boom. You teleport to the enemy nearby, and it has a chance to make him berserk on critical. My whirlwind, I'm not digging all the way through because I'm not really trying to hurt them, and I'm not really trying to make him bleed from it because I have bleeding from my technique where all my attacks make him bleed. But I do want Fury back, so I dug in one level right here for enhanced whirlwind, where I gain 1 Fury every time that whirlwind deals direct damage to an enemy. You know? Or 4 Fury against elite enemies. So I end up getting Fury back. It lasts a bit longer. Yay. Okay? And I'm using one-handed weapons with it. You're able to assign your skills, you see, to your weapons. And I'm using one-handed because I want to go a bit faster. Or whatever. Okay. Now here's Upheaval. Upheaval, dealing direct damage to an enemy with a skill that is not Upheaval increases my next Upheaval by 12%. Yeehaw. Stacks up to 6 times. Yeehaw. And that's what I do as I'm doing everything else. That's why you can't just have Upheaval. That's why it's nice to have the other effects in the meantime to build up that extra powerful Upheaval in the background. Sometimes I put points over here for extra vulnerability, but my charge makes them vulnerable nice and well, and they are melting. We've talked about earlier in the chat box, can you get any stronger? Yes, but then you end up being weaker. You see, do I need to be stronger? Should I be dying faster? No? Then I don't need the points there. Here's max health, because health is damage for overpowers, right? And then damage reduction versus elites right there, with Martial Vigor, Rallying Cry for Fortify, and Unstoppable status, which is really, really important, and movement speed, because that gives me more attack speed. I have thorned through my other item. Oh yeah, through my other weapon. I have it where I have some thorns while berserking. It's just to apply an effect on them. Here's extra movement speed with swiftness. Now, sometimes I think it's really important to put quick impulses on because it reduces the duration of controlling control impairing effects like crowd control, getting frozen, getting stunned, all that nonsense. And it's really important because that's what gets you killed sometimes. You can layer here and with the Paragon board, but right now I've done neither because I'm using 3 different unstoppable abilities, which helps you break out of control impairment. So I'm sort of training myself to always sort of have one of those abilities ready so that if I do get control impaired, I can break out of it. As opposed to only reducing the time, even though I should reduce the time. And every so often I do put points there because it is annoying. But right now I have a shout, so I have points over here where I have the shout lasting a bit longer, and I have damage reduction while there's shout. Or enemies deal less damage for 5 seconds. There it goes. Damage reduction while berserking. Yeehaw. And my brawling skill will make me berserking as well, if I hit them. Here we have increased damage to close enemies and damage reduction from distant enemies. Sometimes I dig all the way up to here in the middle for more damage versus injured and more damage versus crowd control. But I'm not really crowd controlling them as much right now, so I'm not doing no mercy. Okay. And they're sort of dying fast enough to not worry about this injured enemy thing. If I was in a dungeon, then this might be a bit different. Also, this really helps during boss fights to have the injured enemy damage, but it's okay. And if I was using a weapon mastery skill, I would use exposed vulnerability, but I'm not. This would make it where my next core skill after using a weapon mastery skill would make enemies vulnerable. But whatever. So, fortify, damage reduction while fortified, more damage while fortified. And I'm using that Hellhammer, so more damage with two-handed weapons in general, critical damage, and more overpower damage. So sometimes I populate this entire area, but I have my points spread out. There's only so many points you're gonna have. I already have all the renown bonuses, and as you can see, it's really tight here. That's why I want that Harlequin's crest. It'll change everything. Plus, you get +4 all stats, or all skills, which is nuts. You see, as you can see, we're barely making it here and there, and I'm perfectly strong. See, duelist, I want to attack a bit faster, so I have 3 points there. And health, whenever I spend Fury. And then there's the Wrath of the Berserker, which is nice. More damage moving around. Yeehaw. More damage bonus. And then, of course, we have the Embroidered Rage, so I have to spend more Fury. So I'm able to spend more Fury. For the Malignant Ring. For my Paragon, I go up and around on the damage path with Brawn. Here we have extra critical damage, right? And critical strikes generate Fury. I was kind of having problems every so often, but now it kind of works out. With the pants and then everything together, it all works out. That's more damage over here. Next board, it's the Bonebreaker board, because I try to target this rare node here, Inner Strength, for more damage while fortified and healthy, because this is what really increases your attack power. Just more damage while healthy. This raw damage, just damage, unspecified raw damage. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. And then, see, with my extra points, I try to give myself as much health as possible. I like to be close to 20,000 health, so I dug towards this extra health node over here. And then over here we have more overpower damage because of, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to one-shot these bosses. Damage reduction while healthy, and I try to go for as much damage reduction as possible. You see? On top of everything else. But I'm really trying to stack the damage while berserking because of this legendary effect, Blood Rage, that it says killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking for 5 seconds. Your damage is increased by 25% of your damage while berserking bonus. Right there it says 62% bonus. So I try to find as much of this damage while berserking as possible with this icon. So it's here, you see, it's there, it's here. And we have Revenge, where dealing thorn damage increases the damage that they take from me by 8%. But it's really because this glyph doubles the effectiveness of the rare nodes within proximity. You see, so now I have 40% damage while berserking and 20 strength, you see, as opposed to 10. See, if this is gone, it says 10. And now it says not 10. Yeah. And over here, we have the berserking stuff again. And, yep. Damage to bleeding enemies. Damage reduction from bleeding enemies. And we have critical strike chance against bleeding enemies. And more damage to bleeding enemies. This is some potion healing garbage. And this is almost a luxury. You see, every so often I do some trimming. And that right there is sort of a luxury. And that right there is sort of a luxury. Like, having extra life is sort of a luxury. But like I said, it increases damage, so it's not a total waste. And it's important for PvP, so it's nice to already be prepared for that. And we have damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. And vulnerable damage. And we have the Ire glyph for more damage while berserking. And damage reduction from enemies. And we have some physical damage here. And that's my Paragon board. Yeah. And I try to make sure to farm materials for the long terms. If I really want to be max ability, I have to use the Chorus of War. If you notice on my Paragon board, one of those glyphs wasn't activated because I didn't have enough dexterity or something. But that's why we have the Chorus of War, for example, for plus 40 all stats per nearby enemy or nearby player. So if there's players nearby, if you're on a team, you end up getting what you need. So sometimes I go for Chorus of War plus a very specific stat like willpower or something, you know, to fill in the gaps. Or I go for Chorus of War plus strength with Ancient Times. You know, it's nice. Because if there's other players around, it's really nice. You end up getting really powerful. So those are nice. There's also Resist All, or specific elemental resistances, or there's Life, or Thorns, or Armor. Those sort of things. It helps not just yourself, but other people around you. It applies to them as well. And they might need it to survive in a high-level dungeon that you're carrying them through. So it's good if you're carrying somebody else. And it also gives them a 5% XP buff. You know? So that's also what I'm doing in the background. So I need a bunch of Biteberry for the Chorus of War. It really is a huge bonus. For example, really quick, besides just the raw stats giving you stuff, in case you don't know, the order of which that you build your Paragon board matters. The most distant node is going to be the most expensive. See, it says it requires 540 dexterity, 530 willpower. But the one next to it only requires 350. This one over here requires 610 strength, and this one requires 430. This is the most expensive node, you see. So if you keep on fishing out further and further and further, it gets more expensive. The stuff right up front is the cheapest. In terms of activation, this only costs 160 dexterity, you see. So if I had like 60 something more willpower, then I would have 4% extra damage reduction. And if I had more dexterity, I would have 10% more vulnerable damage. Yeehaw. That whole thing. But not much is missing, because in this case, I specifically respect my Paragon board a couple times over until I put the important stuff up front, namely this health node and some other stuff that I really want to focus on as my primary build. Everything else is fluff, sort of. But now, because of this, my resistances aren't that great right now. 1 second. But it's okay. We have ways to modify and fluctuate, and there's other sources of damage resistance that layer on top of everything else. So it's okay. But if I want to do higher tiered Nightmare Dungeons, this has to be a bit more even. I like to have my numbers be above 40, at least, you know? But there's some lower numbers here, and I can fix part of that really quick. My pants right now have 55 poison resistance on it, and due to some other sources, it ends up being a bit much. So I'm going to swap out some of these diamonds for some deliberate Flimflam. In this case, I'll go for Shadow and Lightning. Or better yet, I'll go for Fire, Shadow, Lightning.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. You lose a little mass to dust.
So, Ruby, Amethyst, and Topaz. Look at my resistances, see? That Lightning is low, that Shadow is low by default. And now it's respectable. 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 A bit more even across the board. The cold's a bit low, but cold doesn't really happen all that often. Now, to recover from that, there's other things that are important, you see. Another reason to do the Helltide is the elixirs. Some of these elixirs you can't craft. Now, one of my favorite elixirs for high-end dungeons, depending on my build, like right now, for example, I need it. Elixir of Magic Resistance. It's 25 resist all, which is amazing. And you can't craft it, and now I have 23 because I've been doing a lot of hell tides. There's other really important ones. For example, I'll just read these off to you. Pretty sure you can't craft it. Critical strike chance by 15% is quite a bit. I got 27 of them. That's the elixir of cruelty. The elixir of savagery is critical strike damage by 25%. That's 36 of them, you see? And you have combat fortune, which is lucky hit chance by 20%, which is really awesome. Some builds require high lucky hit chance, you know? Really takes you over the line. There's the Iron Scan Elixir for 900 armor, which is a lot, you know? And now let's go over here to the Alchemist to show you the stuff that you can craft. There's this heady stuff. You see the heady acrobatics, assault. So assault is attack speed 20%, evade 20% here, overpower damage 60%, critical strike chance 6%. 6%. And it requires all these different resources. It's not really worth crafting, you know? Now, these individual elemental resistances are worth crafting because they give you a big chunk of 30 of a dedicated resistance, and you can craft it. So if you're doing Duriel or something, and you're hurting on poison, you can go ahead and make a heady poison elixir, but it requires level 90. You know? And so forth. But if you have other sources of damage resistance and a lot of life, and other sources of life leech, life draining, then you're good to go. See, I also have these skulls here in my weapons for lifelong kill. Any questions? Y'all were awfully silent when I explained my builds in thorough detail. Hopefully you don't ask me to see my build in 3 seconds after I just explained everything. That'd be upsetting. And I have this big box here of gear where I'm trying to fine tune. Most of it is individual. There's a couple duplicates, but ever so often I go through and refine the duplicates. See, I think this item right here might be a uber unique. Plus 18 all stats, core skill damage, damage while healthy, resource generation, damage maximum resource, in addition, one tick damage drain. See, it's really tanky. It says drain 3 resource for every 1% of life I would have lost instead. Does item power matter? Item power? It is? Well, there you go. Yeah, that thing. I'm pretty sure that's pretty tanky. And this overkill weapon, that might be a unique weapon. Uber unique, because I've only gotten one of them. I'm not sure where I got it from. Is this one an Uber? The overkill weapon? I don't know. I was happy when I got it. Now you're asking me if item level matters. Item level is just a small indication. A small indication. Depends on what you're going for. You know what I mean? So to explain, for example, we got these different weapons here. You know, a small indication. It's the stats that matter. That matter quite a bit. You know? You can have a really good roll, like a perfect roll. A series of perfect rolls. And the item level is lower. The item level for armor is just talking about the armor level. The item level for a weapon is just talking about the weapon damage, like the raw damage. It's not talking about the stats. You know? So you can have perfect rolls on the stats and have it have like a slightly lower item level than something else. So if you're organizing like with the quick organize button and you say I'm getting rid of everything under a certain item level, you could get rid of something that's really good. You know? Is what could happen. And now very soon there should be another Helltide because I've been stalling. We have another half an hour until the next Helltide. Yeah, so, Brother Will, I explained my build to you. I don't know how that compares to... And here, yeah, I showed you everything. I have some conditional stuff, and I did have this other tankier situation that I was using involving some earthquakes and the 100,000 step boot, you know, and a bunch of ground stomps, you know, and capitalizing off the stun. Because the stun was actually really nice. It helped me in some harder dungeons being able to stun all the enemies all the time. It was amazing. Alright.
Greetings.
Well, now that I've explained my build, now it's time to demonstrate my build. Because you haven't really seen it all that much. But now I've explained everything a little bit. So now you'll see what I'm... For the most part, I'm going to be zipping through the enemies and every so often using upheaval. But for the most part, using whirlwind to kind of slide through them. I'm trying to always build up these stacks of damage, you know? And I'm trying to spend a bunch of fury, but it kills them in the process. And for the most part, I don't even have to use my super ability. But it's just nice knowing that I have it. And I'm trying to get my Wrath of the Berserker up online as fast as possible. I'm trying to move around as fast as possible. And all that garbage. In terms of my gameplay, I'm trying to complete these tasks ASAP. Save the villagers, kill the vampires, kill the bloodseekers. It happens as it happens. To get the Tree of Whispers complete, and then I do the Varshan thing like twice every time I go back. You know, whenever that's done, we wait for the Helltide, do that. Do Gregory. And then if I'm with my proper team, go straight into Duriel afterwards. And then in between all that, every so often I like to farm throughout here for Biteberry. But while I'm here, I'm going to be sort of zigzagging around, curving around the edges, looking for the Howler Moss and Gallovine up around the edges. And getting extra blood lures is nice. And I'm also keeping my eye out for blood siphons. And there's an event down here, and there's other events. There's a big cluster of Flimflam all throughout here. It's very nice. You see that circle? There's someone doing the current activity. There's like a cellar right there. A bunch of stuff we'll be doing. Here we go. Howler Moss. Yep. Wait. And here we go. Sometimes I swap out with the boots, and I take off Wrath of the Berserker, and I put on Leap. Sometimes. It works very well. The build I got going on. Know what I mean? Yeah. Yay. I'm here for the goods. If you don't mind. Sweet. You have to alternate using upheaval, you know? You gotta alternate using it to empower it, either way. Regardless of having to activate the ring amulet combo. There it is. And we go, go, go. I enjoy explaining stuff to the people. Otherwise, I'm just playing a game, you know what I mean? We have to explain to the people what's going on. Okay, the zigzag up and down. Across the battlements of yore. This should be pretty easy. It's one of those easy events. Because I'm so strong. I'm so strong. Yay. Let's go serpentine up and around, getting that howler moss as I go. And more. So next Helltide, I gotta be a bit more focused. Even though I did open up 3 or 4 boxes last time, I did not, however, follow it up with the Gregory boss fight. So I have to do a few of those coming up. I'll do it 3 or 4 times. Okay, now the tree is ready for my whispers, or the grim favors. I'll go back there right now. Oh yeah. I really enjoy my build. That's also why I'm still doing it, because it's enjoyable. Oh no. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Back of the tree. We have 17 minutes until the next Helltide. So while I'm here, I'm going to quickly knock out the Varshan boss fight. Once I dump everything out, jeez. It's pretty hard to truly multitask in that sense, doing something completely different than what I'm talking about. Alright. Put away these gems, collect my goods, store the gear.
The forge is ready.
I'm still selling until I get 1 billion gold. I'm supposed to really focus on this thing. That's also why I want to do the blood harvest. It's a nice source of gold.
It is done.
So is dungeons. Okay, so now I'm about to one-shot this Varshan guy. I don't hang out in the blood harvest the whole time. I do it until I'm done with the task, and then I have to go rotate to do something else. Until the hell tide comes up, and that takes full priority for a whole hour. And then comes a bunch of boss grinding. That's when the boss grinding occurs. It's in between the hell tides. You know? Okay. I'll do this twice. Oh, it wasn't ready. Now it's gonna be ready. Right now. It wasn't ready. Oh, but it's gonna be. And we'll do it again. And again. Ooh. Again. It's so satisfying. I had the urge a while ago to develop those other characters, and then that urge faded away a little bit as I got stronger over here, and as I really saw the need to get on this endgame activity cycle. There it is. Got some flimflam in my throat hole. And we do it again. There you go. As intended. And you are not better. Are you better? No, 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 nope. Done. That was 2. I could do it 4 times. But then it starts to eat into the overall time. If it's fast enough, it doesn't matter. There it is, now I'm ready. Okay. Gotta collect some eggs. I think I already have enough. So at this point, we're gonna detour and go back across to find these villagers in the fields of Ur. I'll head down to the event location at the bottom of the map again. I don't think the plants have regrown. Let's find out. However, yep, nope. I will save you, dear friend. Goodbye. Right. No thank you, huh? Not even a thank you. This is an event location, but not right now. Let's go up and around. This is where I was last time. In case, put that effect back on. There it is. And there's some howler moss. I always gotta pick up the howler moss. Duriel. The boss fight of Ur. Alright, I'll knock out this seller while I'm in the area. We have 10 minutes remaining on this blood harvest. How am I? Nice going game. I can give you art. Contact me on Discord. Or something. You know? One whole minute. Fire. Oh, fire. Yay. Excellent. Just waves and waves and waves of crazy old bad guys. And all the gold in the world. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go back to town and unload. Let me unload. After the morning that I wake up, I'll see what tomorrow brings.
Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense. Let's get new offensive.
Okay. Put away these boots for later inspection. And I enter the dungeon yet again. Or the cellar, I should say. And just did. Don't you know? Okay, pants. So now it's time to survive. If I can stay around the circle, we get a bunch of loot. Oh, come on. I was feared outside the circle. Unfortunate. Alright. Keep on going for a bit longer. I'm gonna pay for this. Yay. The blood seekers of yours. You're welcome. Now there's some structures or something over here. Or whatever. I'll do what I can along the way. The Helltide will begin very soon, I believe. Still trying to rescue this civilian here. That was 4. And another spot to prove my worth. I'm going to save one of my unstoppables at all times. Okay. I have to kill them right away. And not get feared here. Guess all ready to go. Gotta build her up, build her up. Okay, that guy's taken out. We don't need these ancestors or these blood seekers on the outside of the circle. Okay, I gotta pull back and let this guy come to me. There we go, see? There should be another one, maybe. There should be maybe another one. I gotta be ready to lay down the damage. Right there. Survive. You know, it's not that bad, really. It's not that bad. You just gotta get ready to kill the big guys right when they appear. Like that one. I'm good to go. Okay, we beat it. Yes. At the very end, there's one more batch, but then the circle disappears. That was awesome. Look at all this loot. The blood harvest is the way to go. Yikes. Crazy town got down. Goodness gracious. Some absurd amount of flimflams. Jeez. What in the world? I'm just trying to get the heck out of here. It's I'm stopping up my pants again. Wow. I think the hell tide's going to begin very soon. In 1 minute. Oh no. I want to do it right away to get the stuff. What do you say? Hurry up. I'll go from here straight down to the Helltide. Gotta pick up everything. Alright, we're done here. Okay. And then a Legion event starting right now. Right now. And that'll go straight into the Helltide. Right afterwards. Oh no. The Helltide has arisen. So let's go over here and get my blood. Got the Gallovine. Right now it's 2 p.m. And all is well. Well, it just began. Crazy stuff. Beautiful. And let's go faster as a group, yeah. Now it's time for the bow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it starts whenever most people are standing next to him. Otherwise, it sort of waits around for a while. Done. Awesome. Yeah. We're doing a good job together. And now it should start right away because we're all standing here. And it did. And now for number 3 right away. Oh yes. Yeah, baby. Right there. So powerful, I can't stand it. No. And then the final fight.
You have made a grave mistake this day.
Yes.
You've doomed yourself already.
Woohoo! Good stuff. And more blood. Now I go straight into the straight into the hellside.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Farewell.
Oh, Alex, you got a new apartment? Nice.
Bye, not farewell.
That's cool. That's cute. Alright, so now it's time for the Helltide. By way of the Iron Wolves encampment. We'll get the boxes ASAP. Don't you know? ASAP. ASAP. Ooba dooba shooba dooba ASAP. Yep.
See anything you like?
There, $8.95. So, let's focus on these Tree of Whispers tasks to guide me through. And then right after this, I'll be doing the Gregory boss. Yay. And I enter the cellar. Thank you. Then from here, I'll be looking for that corpse right down below. And then going down to the moat turning. And I probably won't do Varshan because we're in the middle of the Helltide, but I will do the tree turning. Yay. And we go now, y'all. Okay, back down to the Tree of Whispers, and I'll be right back. Okay. Gotta hurry up.
It is done.
He's back.
All right. I'm at 899. Uh-oh. 899.892. Yes. Fine, I'll go this way. I like to ride around. I don't like to climb all that much. Okay. We have to look for a corpse. I'm actually knocking out 3 things, I think. There's a corpse, there's a in the area, and I am doing this harvest mission. Maybe something else on top of that? I thought it was another bounty. Okay, that's done. Okay, after this I'll be going to the moat turn-in. After I find the corpse, that is. Oh no. Yes. Forces of Evo. No. Alright, and now I'm going straight to that other spot. Thank you for the buddy parts. And now here is the Helltide Assassin. Just gonna spin for a while. Gonna spin, spin, spin. Oh boy. He's over here walking all over his line. Better stop it. Knock back fireballs. Nope. And right about very soon. Got him. We got him. Yes. Okay, so now we have to kill a bunch of a certain kind of enemy. These bandits. Slide on down the way. Cool. I sort of like this spot. Life's Bane. Got some Forgotten Souls here. Weird. Oh man, darkness gathers. Let's go. And a malignant heart. Okay. Well, all that is done. And we have another corpse across the way. Let's go take care of that. And then we'll do the events and whatnot. Yeah. Gallo Vine. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm at 194. I'll be at 300 eventually. But the goal is to get it, that first box before the 45-minute mark. But that might not happen. Okay, now we're looking for a corpse around here. Let's hurry up. Yes. As one must do. Aberrants and theirs. Gotta stay within these circles to fight the enemies. Gotta keep it moving. A little bit. Come on now. Lifespan 7, nice. Okay, I'm gonna head back up across the map, but I'm still looking for, oh, this corpse. There it is. My obols are now full. And that is a problem. Yay. Alrighty. Goodbye. Yeah. Right over here. And hello. Tap. I'm still looking for a certain aspect. And I'll get it eventually, oh yeah. Alright, this is gonna spawn a lot of bad guys. This is the wave situation. The more you can kill, the more are gonna spawn. Yes. Whole half of reality. Awesome. Just being in proximity should take care of him. 12 million damage. Yay. And I have to now go spend my obols. There's going to be additional events, and I want to get credit for them. Nuts.
I have the best of everything.
Okay, let's go spend the stuff. I have a bunch of stuff in the box, I'm sure. And we have to hurry. We're wasting precious outside time.
Got the magic touch. Not
Right. And I sell
hail and well met, friend.
901 million. Yes. It's happening, people. Can you believe it? It's happening. And another event. Really quick. And we'll head out to that living steel box afterwards. Yeah, everything in between the Helltide is fluff, sort of. You know, different activities that could be done, but the Helltide is really the priority because it's not active all the time. Well, and overall focusing on Tree of Whispers activities. If you don't have the body parts, you might need them. They're rare if you don't purposely try to get them. I have a lot of body parts because I do all these other activities. You know? The body parts to spawn Varshan. So if a person only does Helltide and whatever, then they'll have a bunch of eventual shards of agony, but no eggs. And then if you had no body parts, the whole idea of doing a bunch of activities and then maybe getting one body part might seem like it's too much.
Bless you.
But if you do it all the time, then you always have the stuff. Always. That's why I'm trying to complete a Varshan boss run every so often when the Helltide isn't active. Otherwise, it just stockpiles. You end up getting rid of a big old stack for no reason. I'll trade you 20 eggs for something. Not so much the eggs, but trembling hand. I'm heading to this Bucks. There you go. All that fiend rose. Yay. Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to go all the way across the map to that spot way down there. And it's kind of a long way, so I'm just going to go straight there, and if I happen to stop by an event, so be it. Oh yeah. Too fast for you, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna work my way all the way down across the map. Yes. I think we'll be good to go. Usually I'm able to open up all the boxes with plenty of time to spare, and I go back through all the important boxes. I go back through and I start opening up the smaller boxes afterwards. Alright, there is an event. And I'll do it. Because I need my herbals. Slay all the enemies. If you must. And awesome. And a few more enemies, huh? All these dudes. They said all enemies, and they meant it. Should be it, and then we got this boss over here. Okay, let's go and skirt around the edge, looking for some life's bane as I travel. Okay. Gonna work my way down across the land with my eyeballs wide open. It's another event. Yay for waves. Yay. More waves. Okay, I'm heading straight to that next box. Maybe. Plenty of time. You gotta go, go, go. Good. And another event, if you can believe it, as we head down south. Hey there, Mike. Yeah. I'm checking it. Is there bad stuff? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Whoa. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to ban it right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There we go. There. And I reported it. Yes. Thank you. Done. Goodness gracious. I don't know if somebody was hacked. It's more about my page being an open page. It was only 3 minutes. So it's not so much about... I don't think anybody was hacked. My page is a public... It's a public group. You know what I mean? And it's a random... random accounts are doing it. So I don't think somebody was hacked. I think... But I think they're trying to hack you through that link. You know, don't click on that horrible thing. But I think the origin is the fact that my group is public. Facebook warned me saying, if more of this stuff gets on the page, they'll force the group to be a private group as opposed to a public group. And they said that I haven't broken any rules because none of my admins have clicked accept. You know? They've all rejected it. Or I've rejected it. You know? So, my group ain't in trouble. I'm not in trouble. But the consequence would be that it will no longer be public. Oh yeah. You know, Mike, right now it's time to start playing the game. You have until 27 for its extra XP and gold situation. Oh yeah. This game has such a wonderful in-game structure. It's so wonderful. It's so wonderful. It really is. But I really appreciate you letting me know about that problem. Oh, I'm making my way all the way across the landscape. Got 27 minutes and the time just bleeds away. Looking for that lifespan as I go. Right there. 7, nice. Trying to get the aberrants and gold. Oh, you had a nice Thanksgiving and you're gonna visit your family and yeehaw. Oh yeah. That's cool. Gallo vibe. Oh boy. Gather Bane. Beautiful. And we do the event. I'm still heading across the map. Getting a ton of cinders along the way. I'll tell you that much. Happy, happy Turkey Day. Yeah, man. And now for the bossy poo. I'm still heading towards that chest. It's all the way across still. I'll probably be swinging through one more event location as I meander. Ooh. Get away. Wretched fools. Alright, we're going to go all the way around to here, by way of this way. Yep. Right on down the hill. And then I'll have enough to go all the way back across the map. And I'll be doing the big boss after this. Oh yeah. Life's Bane. Heading all the way down. I have to kind of go back a little bit to go to that event first. Let's go backwards. This is right near the Duriel boss spawn. Yes.
My child. Oh no, darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
There you go. You just gotta escort this guy. That's all that matters. That's an... I am not ready yet. Eventually I will be making different classes. Like, I'm thinking about a rogue next. You know what I mean? But I did make a rogue. I just gotta level them up. A bit more. But I'm gonna wait until I get my Uber uniques and everything. The longer it takes, the better, because then I have a stockpile of incense and materials and gold. I already have almost 1 billion. So much. Go down here first. Ooh. Okay, I'm going down to the very far corner. To open up the box. And her life's bane. I'm all full now. Okay, at this point I have to leave. Because I'm full. Yes. Yes.
Blessings on you, friend.
And I return. I'm at 903 million. Oh, yes. Alright, so right after this, I'll be going across the map for the next box. Sweet. And we go. Aberrants and doors. It should be right up, where is it? Where's the box? Did I miss the box? There it is. I did miss the box. Alright, so now we have to go all the way across the map again to here. Right there. So I'm going to start over at this Ultra Ruin and then go right up and across for the events nearby and so forth. go. We had lots of enemies all throughout here. So at this point I can start opening up small boxes. Let's see if this is a ring box. There it is. And then the armor box. See, I'm going for that single living steel. Yep. Gallo Vine. There you go. The box right there. I don't know what the drop rate is for these Uber items. We'll go for this other glove box right around the corner. Lifespan, yes. Wow. And life's bane. A bit more. All the way down. Yes. We're almost there, right around the corner. More. There's a box over here. Oh, you gotta love that held tight. And then I gotta go spend the living steel right after this held tight. I gotta spend it. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do this Legion event. Maybe right after opening up this box. It should be somewhere right over here, somewhere. Gallavine. And there's the box. Now I go straight around the corner. Nice. I think I'll open up this other box on the way there. Because they're starting right now. Got it. And then we go down to the event. The event will take maybe 5 minutes, 3 minutes, I don't know. And after that we'll have time for maybe one more box. And it's starting right now. There we go. And right here. Right over here somewhere. And it begins. And more big guys right here. I am not going to spend the blood. Oh no. Now one more little sub boss. Done. Yeah, baby. All done. And then okay. And now it's time for the final boss. Right over here and back to the hellside. Yay. All done. Goodbye. Okay, so now I'm gonna hop go over here and I'll go up and around just for a few more boxes. Yes. Alright, too much climbing. So I'll do it anyways. There you go. We climb. Okay, so now I'll be opening up a couple more boxes. Hopefully. At least one more. gonna be a lot of enemies nearby. We have to go faster. Down and around and back on through. We have a few more enemies to get rid of. I'll check the corner for the cheap boxes. That box was not cheap. It's $125. Up and around the bend. We don't really have enough time for this cellar. Whoa. Where am I gonna go? We have to kind of hurry now. Only have 5 minutes remaining. Gotta hurry up. Yeah. Alright. And I'm full again, if you could even believe that much. Again, I am full. Wow. Okay. Bookmark everything and go. Right now. All this money. I think I'll hit 1 billion gold today. It's true.
See anything you like? Don't ruin all that work.
905 billion. Oh, sorry, 905 million right now. Every time I go back, it's another million. Okay, let's go hope that this is a ring box. I don't have much time left. Hurry up. Or Life's Bane just hanging out. Wow. There you go. More. I got the ring bucks. Okay, I only have 2 minutes remaining. I'm heading to the next map to hope for a box nearby. Alright. Right there. And then 1 more bucks. All these extra elixirs I'm picking up. And I got a bunch of gold from it, you know, I got the ovals. Need 2 more. Well, that was great. All done. This hell tide is over. About 30 more seconds. Yeah. You gotta love that life's bane. Alright, all done. All done with that. So over here we have 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and it's gone. Right, boom. Done. It reappears over here. And we go to tier, well, sorry. And now we head on down to knock out Gregory a couple times. Right there. Right? This? Yep. Right now. So now it's time to knock out Gregory a few times. Maybe 4 times. Yes. And now we head on down. Whoa. Okay, we're heading across down to the boss fight of viewer. Alright, fun times, here it comes. Reset dungeon, yep. Take all that with me for this time. Look, I have a loose limb here. I'll take off my vampiric power and knock out this bug. There we go, all prepped up. All prepped up. Okay, cool. There it is. Gonna do it again. I'll go back to town after this next rotation, maybe. There's a hair on me. Yay. More damage. Well, if I actually fill up that fortify, I'll do even more damage, you know. So I should probably try doing that before doing this boss fight. Okay, that was twice. Got 2 shards, that's enough for 1 Duriel boss fight, and now I'm gonna go back after tearing everything down. Alright. Yoo-hoo! Come back and restart the dungeons. Do it again. Always want to leave a couple. So I have surplus.
Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
Yay. This time I'm going to try to fill up my fortify before going all the way in. It shouldn't be a problem as long as I have that shout. It doesn't give me much actually. It's like the smallest amount of fortify is what I just noticed. A very, very, very small amount. Right? Jeez. I went the wrong way. Well, oh, okay. Well, I don't even have the fortify skill on. Okay, I'll put it on right after this. Alright. Alright, let's do it again. By the time I march down the hallway, I'll have a perfectly full fortify, enough to one-shot the boss. I'll be doing this until my inventory fills up, so it's like 2 more times. For a total of 5. I did it twice earlier. I just did it once. Mm-hmm. 17,000 fortify, nice. Gotta hurry up. Gotta maintain it. How long until it's gone? It's still there. It's sort of a big deal. Making sure I have a full fortify before beginning. It's still there. Because I can easily do it without the fortify. And do hardly any damage. Bing bong and bing bing bong boom boom bing boom bing boom 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 boom. Yay. Full fortify. Oh, uh-oh. It's starting to bleed away. Alright, so, one more. Well, I'll just look at my shard count and I'll end it on an even number, if possible. Click, 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 click. Alright, this is it. And I'm at 14. This will make me 15, and, you know. Alright, well that's it. Cool yet again with more of these swords. Over time. I'm looking at these aspects here. Every point of fury I generate, blah blah blah. Go away those items. Yay. I can do it a couple more times. I'll do it 3 more times, you know, until my inventory fills up. Maybe one of those times I'll get 2 eggs. Maybe. Just maybe. Hey man. There it is. It's all prepped up. Yay. And again. Again. Okay. Again. It's not about this loot, it's about the loot that comes from the next boss after this. I might get some minor upgrades here and there, but not really. But not really. Alright, here we go. Let me go this way. We need extra fortify all day. How long will it last? It must be conceptual over fortify. What? Already? Well, I guess that's it, folks. I guess that's it. I thought I had one more after that. I guess not. Just checking out these items. Checking them out. Checking them out. All this stuff here. Okay, let's go. And sell everything. The heck? Alright, let's go sell.
I thank you.
Well met. Okay, what am I looking like? 18. Hey, it's an even number. Perfect. That means I can stop. Let's go put away these extra elixirs. And I'll pull that out. And I'll break that down. Beautiful. Oh no. Oh no. No. Hi-ho. Okay, let's go break down these. And let's resume with the other tasks of yours. I need some, Biteberry, that's for sure. So now we have to go back to the blood harvest of your... Yeah. So I'm going to do the Tree of Whispers activities over here in Fractured Peaks for a second. And then get back with the Blood Harvest and then, you know, the Legion events, World Bosses, and the Helltide again. Yeah. And then maybe I'll do Duriel. I'm sort of waiting on people to sign in.